Good morning, good morning. How's it going? Maybe a little squeeze here at open. Let's see what happens. Higher time frame got a little channel to the downside. If you pull up the 1 hour, on the 1 hour here, kind of got a little channel to the downside here. Kind of, oops. Kind of a little channel there to the downside. Something like that. Maybe push up, test this VWAP, or push up into the 20s possible. Then kind of turn back down. Kind of what we're looking like on the 1 hour. Kind of something like that here at open. So we'll see what happens. Maybe a quick squeeze up at open here. Kind of thinking. Quick squeeze up. We'll see. Kind of opening up right here at a pivot as well. We got a pivot right here at the 15,003 area. So probably, I was going to mark the pivot out here. Something like this. Kind of held that pivot so far. Got to hold the pivot. Get above the VWAP there. Clear that 20 to break that higher, that 1 hour downward channel there. Clear the 20. Maybe we push up into the 50 or 60 area, but ES also opening up at VWAP, which I'm not in love with. Usually when we open up at VWAP, it looks like usually it's kind of a choppier day. So let's hope that's not the case. Let's hope that does not be the case. If we do sell on the NQ, that first kind of target would be the 57 area to the downside. That's where the low is. That's where, or I guess your first target would probably be 73, then maybe 57. Let's kind of see what happens. And the market is open. Pulling back into the 15,000s, testing it. See if that ES gets above the VWAP there. It's right there at it. Or if it just kind of rejects it and sells back down. ES pushing above the VWAP there up to 13. Nasdaq lagging behind just a little. We're going to participate long here. See if we can't get this push into the 30s quickly. Well, move the stop there. We got stopped out. All right, got above 20s there. Pushed into the 30. Feels bad. I would have got, if I had not moved my stop there, we would have got the full 11 points, but not moving the stop anymore today. Not doing it. Not doing it. All right, ES kind of pushed up here. Pulling back now. Nasdaq doing the same. See if it retests that VWAP there. So that was just kind of one of those little fake out to the upside, maybe sucker in some longs. Let's see if it makes a C leg up here or if it continues to move down. Watching the ES over here. Just seeing, and the NAS is kind of losing that VWAP. Bouncing back up now. See if it makes that kind of C leg to the upside here. Not yet. It's trying. ES is kind of holding the VWAP there, kind of testing that VWAP area now. Basing above the VWAP, but not going yet. Back into the 10s there for the ES. Just kind of watching here. Seeing if we get this push up higher here. I want to see volume come in strong if we're going to get the push higher. Very wicky to the upside here so far here at open. Not a great sign for the bulls, to be honest. Yes, trying to get some momentum here. ES is pushing here. See if it gets the NAS going. See if we can get this push into the 40s here. Yeah, still trying to push, approaching 15 there. Just need this volume to sweep through here and push us on up. Quick sweep into the 40s. I want to see buyers come in here, but it's still trying to be resilient. I probably took this trade just a tick too early. Should have probably taken it off the VWAP there, but that's okay. Let's play it out, see what happens here. Stopped out on that one. Still got this divergence going on between the ES and the Nasdaq there. ES still trying to push, and the Nasdaq just not really going. Kind of coming back down to test this 15,000 level now. Kind of just holding that trend there, and then I guess if we're looking at it from this side, would kind of be your short area, but of course that's the whole number down there in a pivot. So got the whole number in a pivot. Looks like the ES is trying to lose the VWAP there. It's testing it at least right now. we get back above the VWAP here, I'll probably participate long if the volume supports it, but let's just see what happens. You get the ES above that 18 area there, maybe even the 20, we can really get going. But I feel like the Nasdaq's kind of holding us down here. I was looking for that other kind of leg up there, but we never got it. Tried to break out of that hourly trend line there, now kind of fighting it. All right, I like the volume here, so I'm going to participate long again. Same idea. Let's just look for new highs here. See if we can get that push up into the 40. Come on now. This thing's going to get me again, I guess. It should go. We really should go here. Oh, we got news. I didn't realize we had news at 9:45. See if we can get this thing pushing. I'm going to move the stop because we do have news. If it doesn't start going here, I'm just going to take it off. I'd like to get out of this before the news comes, but I'd like to get out of it for a small winner, if we can. There we go. It might have worked out, but I don't want to be in it during news there. It's too risky. All right, let's kind of see what happens here. Try to get the push down there, but probably was a bad idea. I guess that first entry would have probably worked there, but it's all right. Pushing up there into the 50. So we got a little pullback here. Let's see if the volume comes back in. Push through the 50. Little consolidation here would be nice for this little move higher. Get kind of above that 50. Well, that kind of feels kind of bad there. We were in it. Didn't want to play the news, though. That's the thing. News wasn't coming. I probably would have stayed in it, but like that's just one of those things. Pivot up there, yeah. Pivot at the 74s. ES up to the 20s. If we get above that high a day, we get a nice little push higher on the ES, especially there. Kind of pulling back now. Let's see, what time is it? 9:50 almost. Okay. Gonna be doing our mechanical trade over here on the right side today. More news at 10 this morning. What else is there at 10? Let's take a look. We got new home sales, 10 o'clock. Yeah, 10 o'clock, new home sales. Yeah. Don't know what happened there. It's kind of basing above 50 here. Basing above 50. Let's see what happens. See if we get buy volume come in here and push us on up. So far, not much to speak of. Not much to speak of. Let's see if it comes in, though. It could. you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. I don't know. I was thinking about participating there, but yeah, we do have the pivot there. I still don't know why the pivot shows up differently on my Ninja chart. Nasdaq trying to make a new high here. I would imagine it probably pushes through that 83 level there. I guess the question is, how does it get there? But it should make it. Might wait a little bit. They reached for it just a little. Didn't quite get there. ES pulling back now. Off the 20s. Back down to 16. Got news coming out here in another 5 minutes or so. New home sales probably going to rocket ship this thing back through the high a day there. We'll see. All right, kind of bouncing off the 50 there. So let's see what happens when this news comes out here. Interesting enough, getting a little pushback up here. See if this thing pushes right back through that 75 area. Huge spike back up here. Up into the 80s. There's the high a day. Bounced right off that 50 level there. Literally just hit 50 and bounced right off there and rocketed into the high a day there. ES getting above 22 now. Just kind of thinking they would wait for the numbers to come out too. They might be front running the numbers here, I guess. I mean, maybe a push into 150, possible. I don't know. Maybe it's possible. Let's see what happens. Numbers coming out here in a couple of minutes. ES up to the 22s. We're kind of approaching the 90s here. Going to get a little 90 drama probably. ES just on a mission for the highs here. ES gets above high a day here, and we just are probably off to the races there. Looks like that's what it wants to do. See if we get a little pullback below 90 before we head above the 15,100 level. We may not. Thinking a little bit of a pullback here is in order. Nope. Went above the 100 level first. Got that news here in about a minute. Now we're getting to pull back into that 90, maybe a little below. Or maybe not. Here comes the news in about 20 seconds here. Let's see what happens. Thinking we're going to get a little dip, then maybe a rip to the upside there. Here comes the news. See if the ES pushes through the high a day here. Just trying. Are we going to start selling back down? I find that kind of hard to believe. But maybe it does. We get a nice rip up if we can just get that ES through the high a day there. ES right there at the 22s, highs up at the 25, 25. ES up into the 23s. Should get going here. Well, it's trying its best to get going, but so far just nothing happening. If we lose that 90 area, it'll be kind of concerning on the Nasdaq. Losing it now. So didn't quite have the energy to make it through the high of day there. Kind of wanted to see this thing get going, but all right, so we're at 10 o'clock now. Let's see, pay attention to our mechanical entry over here. Buyers kind of tried to step in there for a minute, but not happening just yet. Quick push into the high day there. ES up to the 25s. So ES, did it make a new high? I can't tell. Maybe by one tick, if it did. Yeah, one tick. Made a new high by one tick, and now it's trying to pull back. It's got to get above that 26 to really get going. And Q pushed into the 108s and then just pulled back. Was a little lightsaber into the 108. It's a little lightsaber. The ES can't get above that 25, 26 area. We got to get above there to get going here. Would be nice. Not, we might start selling. We've had this 100-point move up. Doesn't feel like it, but there was 100 points there on the NQ. About to retest 90 again. Let's see here. ES pushed through and just made a new high, 26. Nasdaq lagging just a little bit here. All right, ES pushing again. This should bring the NAS with it. We should go. We should go here. You would think. Push back up to the 26 there on the ES. There we go. Now we're getting a push back above the 100s. Maybe push into the 112 area here possible. Kind of just made that equal high there. ES getting above the 26 there for a moment. See if this thing starts to pull back here and rest a little bit. If we lose the 90, we probably sell back into the 50. $90 holding up there for a moment. I'm trying to get another repush. We get this buy volume come back in here. I mean, I think 112 wants to get taken. Maybe one more push back above. Let's take it here. See if we can get the push into the 112 area. Maybe higher. A little bit concerned with the triple top there, but it's going to make it probably to the 112. That was stupid. I don't want to keep doing that. Gotta stop moving that stop. So dumb. Set my target and let it go to it. And if it's not going to hit it, it doesn't hit it. That's how we ended up break even yesterday. 3 or 4 winning trades that I had that I moved my stop on. So. Now, of course, it didn't quite make it to 112 yet, but I think we'll get there. We're going to do it again. Let's go 113. So not a huge target here, just looking for a quick burst up into that 113 area. And there we go. So see, that's an example of what I'm talking about. That would have been a winner. Would have been a $250 winner. If I didn't just, I mean, because I'm long from 103.50 and then I get long again from 107, so 3.5 handles. But it's all right. We're going to make that adjustment. I got to stop moving I got to trust the trades there. Trust what we got going on. So we took a little winner there, 125. We'll take it. Yes, up to 28, 228 here. Mancini says possible move up into the 48 area. So 4,400 and 4,405 must hold support to continue this move up. But this thing is just on a mission. Retested that 4,400 level earlier this morning, I guess around, what was that, 9 o'clock. Tested it twice and then bounced off there for 28 points. Still kind of continuing higher here. If you're long from below, it's an easier hold there, but still waiting on a 5-minute gap to form here for us to enter over here. If we get one. All the way up into the 130s now, just going. Going without me. Next pivot, up at the 189 area. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe. Feel free to chat down below. So get a little pullback here. Let's see. I mean, is this thing just going to keep on going? Probably. Seems as though it probably will. All right, let's see if this gap here stays open or if it gets closed up. If it stays open, that will be our area of interest for the mechanical entry. So we can go ahead and figure out our stop. So long would be 23.50. Stop would be 82.75, or we'll just call it 82. No, it looks like it'll be a long. 23 to 82. So what is that? 18 plus 23. 41. So there'll be an 82 point target with a 41 point stop. So let's see here if we can get that figured out. 41 times 4. So 164 would be my stop. And then times 2, 328. Take profit. Now, I don't know if they'll let you do a profit trigger or not. I'm not sure. 328. We'll try it. 0.75. So 246 would be the profit trigger. And then we would go to a offset of 164. I don't know if they let you do this or not. Oh, that may not even matter. Looks like it's going to close that gap up. Looks like it already did. It's on the 5-minute chart. So I don't think there's a gap there anymore. Let's check it. Very small, if any. I guess technically there's like a 1-point gap there if it doesn't trade back into the 10. Still got 2 minutes on this candle, but that will change our risk to reward, but we can mess around with that when the time comes. Being such a small bet gap, I'd rather just close it. Yeah. Yeah. This seller should try to push this back down anyway. Maybe into the 05s if they can. See if they can push this down here. Nope. Doesn't look like they can do it. So yeah, it came down and closed that gap. I mean, literally you can see it touch the bottom there, so there's no gap there. No gap there now. Well, that's kind of dirty of them. They they pushed that back up just for a second, just to push it right back down here. I thought they were going to test that 05 area, and then it kind of pushed back up there. See if the volume pushes it back through the 05 now. Nope. Couldn't do it. Buyers coming back in here. Pretty strong. ES trying to make a push back up. Kind of chopping around here, to be honest. Not maybe consolidating up here for a little bit before making this next move. ES pulling back, retesting that 24.25 level there. Might get a pushback through the high a day here. Let's just kind of watch and see. There we go. Taking off there. Taking off there. ES lagging behind a little bit. Hasn't quite made a new high yet. Little pullback here. Trying to push back up here. Let's kind of see what happens. I almost want to take a long, but not super in love with it. But I think we will push back through the highs. Let's just wait for some confirmation here. Low volume so far, so once that volume comes through, maybe we take a long. Yeah, I'm trading the express funded, and I didn't get the one from Bulenox yet. It says it takes 24 hours, so probably tomorrow I'll have that. So ES making a run for the new highs here. Let's see if the NAS can make a new high as well. At least push through here. Should be able to. There we go. Pushing through there. Come on. You got more. Hey, we finally fought back to even after that. We took some losers this morning on the off the stream on the Rinko bars there, but we fought back to even. All right. ES made a new high there. Just barely. But it did. So the ES made it all the way up to 44.30. Trying to watch this 5-minute chart, see if we ever get a gap form here. So far, not. I mean, I guess you got a small possibility of one there. Probably a pretty small possibility. Right there. Nope. Sellers coming in here kind of heavy. Trying to knock this thing down. ES selling back down here into the 26s. You'd like to see the ES hold that 26 level if we're going to continue higher, but it may not. Feels kind of selly here, to be honest. Feels like we may get some sort of a pullback. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe. If you're not yet subscribed, what you doing? It's free. Help me out. Hit the subscribe button. So he is holding up there at the 26, not losing it so far. Interesting divergence here, kind of moving up on no buy volume. Usually that means we're going to like curl down. Let's see if these buyers come in here or not. Still pushing up on no real buy volume here. I'm expecting to sell a little bit of a sell down here then. I should probably take a short. But I'm not super confident in these divergent plays yet. All right, we're going to take a short here. I'm going to take a short. Might get burned with it. Just got a 5 handle. Well, there you go. As soon as I take the short, it starts popping. Yep, there it goes. That's why I don't take those plays sometimes, because it's kind of against the trend. It's the scary part about it. It is against the trend. Maybe push back into the high here. Seems feasible. ES back up to the 28.75 area there. Probably a quick pop right through there is going to happen, would be my guess. But so that's the only thing about those divergent plays is like the WADA shows that you should be selling, but you push up. Down $215 off stream now. No gap to speak of yet. Still waiting on something to form here. Looks like it may be. I noticed that the gap doesn't form by about 40 minutes after. Usually that's a no trade day. Yes, about 1.5 off the highs there. About 1.5 off the highs. Kind of pulling, looked like it may want to pull back a little bit here. Just getting some consolidation up here. I mean, you can, kind of see these little breakout plays. So it's like, could just keep it that simple if you wanted to, right? Maybe I should go back to that simplified sort of method. But also, this is kind of looking a little roundy, right? Like she may want to just turn down. Maybe one more push in her, who knows? Looking a little roundy though, to be honest. A little roundy. A little lightsaber to the downside there. Maybe pull back into the 20s? I don't know. Down into the 20 area, we'll see. See if the sellers can knock this thing down a little bit here. ES still holding up there at the 27, so probably not likely. Testing the 26s now. And if it can lose the 26s, we might sell back into that VWAP there on the ES. VWAP over here on the NAS is all the way down at the 53 area. See if that ES is going to lose that 26 area or not. Testing it now. So what I'd like to see is maybe a push down, little bounce back up, and then we can get short for the move on down if that's what's going to happen. I was thinking of a little deeper of a move down, maybe to the 20. This is not what I had in mind, but we'll see if it still works out. Well, the volume sellers really haven't came in yet. Well, if they're coming in, they got to come in now. Well, they don't have to, but you get what I'm saying. Buyers coming right back in here. ES getting right back above that 26 area. Probably going to get that push through the high of day now. Approaching the 50, so right through the 50 there. ES failed to make a new high so far. Possible push into the 60. Buyers coming back through in here. There's that move into the 60 we were thinking. And more. Kind of think we may kind of in a pullback is in order, right? You would think some sort of a pullback, right? And that was a nice little consolidation play. This really was nice setup here. I should have taken this, but anytime you have a move up and then you have a lot of consolidation in an area and then you can get a breakout, that's a pretty strong play. It's not really the type of trading that I do. I don't really do that breakout trading all that much, but this right here was a setup that I really did like. I did take it off stream there, but should have taken it over here. Well, I'm not in love with this. It looks like we're about to form this gap here. Well, actually, never mind. Got one more candle to print before the gap forms, so. I mean, it still could work out. I think we could trade all the way up into the 250s today, maybe 300s. I mean, if we just continue this move up. Not very likely, right? You know, just there's not many days where you just move up straight up. This is kind of an area where you would think that we may pull back. Maybe into this 100 area. Well, if we get through that 50 there, let's just see. India lands spacecraft on the moon. Nice. Nice. That's what the news says. All right, let's go ahead and calculate this. We got 3 minutes left on the candle, but So we would be getting long at 151 basically. Stop would be at 124. So 27. 27 points. So if it ends up this way, we'll just do it like this. Probably won't, but we'll see. If it ends up like this, that's what we'll be looking at. I don't even know if it'll let me do an order like that. I'm not sure if you can have a break-even offset. Just tried it down here just to see. I mean, it seems like it. I guess it's okay. I don't know. I'm not sure. I've never used that on Trade Event. I know Topstep doesn't allow you to do the break-even, but that's probably just during the combine there. So this looks like this probably going to be the setup. We got one more minute. Don't think I'm in love with it, to be honest with you, but it's awfully high up to be taking kind of a long-term loan there. Long. All right. Well, that's going to be it. So we're risking 27 handles on this one, so it's $540. So we're going to be up up 1,080 on this play, or down 540. So let's see what happens. Moving to 204 seems reasonable. So if we get tagged in. So there we go, the gap formed. Let's see what happens. See if we get tagged in or not. This is going to be the mechanical trade that we've been testing out right here. So, I mean, seems kind of reasonable to go long off 50. I mean, it worked down here, right? We're at like right here. We bounced right off 50. Just pink, pink. So maybe we can do the same thing. So if we go long at 50, then we would go to 1-to-1. Somewhere around that 90, somewhere in the 90 area, I think. Let's see. 162 ticks. So that's, what is that? $40 points up. So yeah, right around 90, 91. So if we could get tagged in and we make it to 91 there, then we'd be at our break even, or we'd be 1-to-1. We at least lock in profit there. So let's see what happens. nothing to do now but wait and watch. So we are kind of pushing back up here. ES is up at the 37. So we got a little bit, got a pivot up there at the 89, 90 area. I'd rather it come back and tag us in before it trades into the 200s. That would be ideal, right? But what's ideal doesn't always happen. How's it going, Predator? How you doing today? How you doing today? I mean, you can see this kind of happened again, but there wasn't enough consolidation here. You could take it. I mean, there's 3 candles. That's kind of the minimum that I like to see for some consolidation there. And we kind of broke out again. I think I was probably messing with this stuff over here. Wasn't really paying any attention there. Oh, I'm not even on the 3-minute chart. How did I get on the 1 minute over here? I've been on the 1 minute all morning. I think I have. I don't remember switching to the 1 minute. It's fine. So again, maybe a little consolidation here before we kind of, you know, maybe break back out to the upside. I mean, do you love buying the breakout way up here? Yeah, maybe not, but yes, all the way up to 38 off that 4,400 level. So 38-point move to the upside. You're green, but it's been frustrating. Yeah, you're not lying. I'm red. Red 187 over here, and off stream over here, we're down about $400. Took a couple of losers. It is what it is. Guess we do got a pivot up there at 89 to remember. Like I said, I would like a pullback to 50-50 specifically. We can take 50, straight up 50, and then push up. We just may not get it. But we do have a divergence going on over here on the WADA. Looks like we should be selling. But again, I'm not taking that. I took it earlier. Burned me for a little bit there for some monies. Some moonies. Maybe pull back into that 29 area. 28 area on the ES before we continue. That actually might be a little too deep. Well, I don't know. 28. That's kind of that support area there. Yeah, trying to break out here. Let's see. You have the pivot there at 80. Where's that pivot? 89. See if we can't push through that high a day. Maybe move into that 89 area. We'll see. See if we got the energy to do it. So far, the answer is no. So it kind of breaks out, comes back, test this, then maybe move a little higher here. So if you're just joining us, this is the mechanical trade over on the right-hand side of the screen here. That's the mechanical entry that we're waiting on. Pivot at 89 there on the NQ, making it up to 86. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me, subscribe. We appreciate it. Looking a little roundy up here now. Pull back into the 70s there. I guess we did hit the top of the hour there. Almost hit that pivot. Pretty close to it. Sellers coming in now. Maybe we get tagged in here. Let's see. ES back to the 35s, off the 39 high. Might get tagged in and be a swift killing. You never know. We've lost on it 2 days in a row, so I'd think that we'd have a winner coming here pretty soon, but who knows? Who knows? So if you had kind of a low to low trend line going, see what old Mancini has to say now. Continue to see incredible follow through off today's 4,400. 26.29 was the target breakout zone. We hit that and cleared. Start trailing stops here, all risk free now. 48 to 52 up next. Strong resistance and dip zone before 44.70. Let's see if this thing kind of loses this low to low trend line here. Kind of bouncing off there for now. Just watching here to see if sellers come back in. Might participate short here. No real sellers yet. No real sellers yet. Still holding that trend line. Just waiting to see if these sellers come through. We can maybe participate short. Buyers popping back up here. Not a huge amount yet. There are some. Now they're kind of coming in strong. Harambe, the buyers won't give up this morning. Yeah, well, that's okay. We don't want them to give up. I just want them to give up to 50, and then they can come back in. That'd be ideal, but the sellers can push in here, then it's kind of a scary short, but if they don't come in strong here, I'm going to kill it, but I want to see a spike in sellers here, not buyers. Not showing up yet. I'm trying. There comes some. This is just not coming in. They're not coming in. Where are they at? Come on. Where are they at here? There comes some. Come on. You got more. Push. Down. All right. I'm just going to kill it. Just holding up there. Holding that trend line. And buyers come popping through as soon as we kill it, so. ES kind of popping back up here as well. Maybe a push back into that 90 area, I guess. We'll see. Probably going to take out that high day once more. Might be a swift move through high day this time. There it is. A little push through there. Kind of double top there, I guess. Well, I guess good thing I killed that short there. Did put in a bit of a double top there. Now I'm kind of pulling back. Max. Well, we're just kind of waiting, guys, and seeing what happens here. Trying to find a decent setup. It's kind of that time of day where we just kind of just chopping around. Creating a bit of an idiot box here. Just unable to break out of there so far. Just unable to break out of the idiot box here. But here in the next 10-15 minutes, I would expect us to get a move in one direction or the other. The only problem is the move usually is like retracing what we've done so far in the morning. So, big push up in the morning, we usually would kind of retrace maybe back down into the 60. 80 area and then continue higher, which wouldn't be good for this mechanical setup here, but maybe this is just a straight up kind of day. Who knows? An idiot box is just like a consolidation area. Just trading in a range. I just call it an idiot box. Just, you know, give it some uniqueness. Idiot box is kind of an area where you don't really want to be taking longs or shorts. Like if I was taking a short, I want to be taking it up here, right? Taking a long, we take it down here. Longs probably make more sense than shorts here because we're trending up. So it'd be much safer to take a long off the bottom than it would a short off the top. Because we could just have a breakout, right? Could just break out there. Yeah, I didn't come up with that. That was somebody else. In one of the discords I'm in. So anyways, just waiting for something to happen. I mean, we'd like to see it break through the bottom of the idiot box and go down to 50, but may not get that. Might just go to the moon here. To the moon. So we're at that pivot, also at 90. Then you got the 200, the whole number there. So a lot going on up here that, you know, that could signal kind of a turn down. Best name you've heard it called. Yeah. I don't know who came up with it, but one of the guys in this Discord, I don't know who it is. There's only like 10 people in there. So I don't know who coined it. Who coined the phrase idiot box. They have a meme for it too. I don't know where the meme is though. Oh wait, let's see how we get them. Or a GIF, whatever you want to call it. I don't know, can't find it. So anyways, we'd like to see this thing turn back down here, but just, you know, it's just in our own interest there. We're not in the trade yet, so it doesn't really matter. Maybe it's better if the trade doesn't trigger and it just triggers after I walk away. And this way I don't have to watch it. I can just come back later today and see what happened. So kind of turning back down, back into this little idiot box here. So yeah, it looks like if you wanted to take a short, it would have worked out so far, but kind of dangerous to take the short there, to be honest. The entry that I missed today was down here in the 80s. I mean, really, this pullback right here was Is that it? No, down here. Yeah, so right here. That was a great entry. As we pushed up, we had some consolidation. You could have just put you a little line here, and as soon as it broke out of there. I guess the problem is, I guess you could have got along there at 80. I mean, this is hindsight, obviously. So we pushed above 90 and the whole number, and then we pulled back below it, which usually means, you know, we're going to kind of go higher. But ES didn't make that higher high. Yeah, kind of double top there. ES looking very strong today. So is the NAS. Pretty strong, pretty strong. Yeah, the ES kind of trading into a range too. Kind of tried to break out of it earlier. Didn't quite get there. What is it in a 5-point range for the last 3, 6, 9, 12, 30 minutes? Trying to break through that pivot and that 90 drama area there. What is this? My dog is barking. Do I want Mancini subscriptions? No. I just have his normal tweets. I don't get his newsletter, but apparently in his newsletter he tells you, he kind of gives a signal, if you will. He says, like, I'm expecting, I want to take a long off 4,400, which apparently is what he said today. I didn't know that. But he was looking for 4,400 to be tested this morning, and 4,418 was his target. So I think it's worth it. I don't think it's very expensive, but I'm not 100% sure. Not 100% sure. He gives enough information in his tweets, I think, to where you can kind of make your own play. You know, your own judgment from it. But you could certainly pay for the. Let's see. Trade Companion, a concise daily companion newsletter. Doesn't tell me how much it is. Is it free? Okay, here it is. $23 a month if you pay monthly. Yeah, $23 a month. That's not bad. I mean, he definitely knows what he's doing. It's just analysis, right? He's just doing analysis there, but technical analysis. He's just better at it than I am, that's for sure. I'm not great at it. There are people like that, though, who can kind of pick, like, okay, and I mean, it's not rocket science most of the time. You can kind of look back and see, you know, this consolidation here, holding the pivot, holding the whole number, thinking that we're just going to move higher. I mean, there's people out there who could get long here, and like I did at 1750, and they could still be long up here at 190. I'm just not one of those people yet. Maybe eventually. It's kind of pushing through the pivot here. Whole number's kind of up next. Trying to break out of the idiot box on the ES. I mean, you know. Let's look at this 15-minute chart. I didn't even look at it this morning. See how this would have played. I mean, this is another play that I kind of like to do. Take your first 15-minute candle. So this was your first 15-minute candle here. And you just take the long for the break of it. So, or the short. I mean, that's just an easy setup that sometimes pays. Like today, that would have been nice. but I wasn't looking at it. I had too many things that I pay attention to, so. Testing that 98, 99 level, probably going to push through the whole number here. We'll still leave this on, even if even after I stop for the day. We'll just leave this trade on. I'll come back and check it about 3:30, 3:45. Want to take the trade off before the murder bot comes, but no real rules other than that. To the moon, to the moon. Took a loss from this short you thought was forming. It happens. It definitely happens. I mean, like I said, kind of breaking out of this box, but really, to be honest with you, I mean, you're probably just extend that up a little bit. If we get through the whole number strong here, then kind of come back and retest it, we could continue higher. Kind of getting that time of day now where I expect a move. So we're either going to sell back down here or continue higher. Kind of the problem here for me you know, that, I mean, 100 level is kind of where the sell-off might go to, right? Maybe even the VWAP. So maybe a pullback in here, touch the VWAP, and then continue higher. Problem with that is this mechanical setup is going to get killed. So that happens. So I like just a mild pullback first and then maybe a move higher, but who really knows? And we probably would have took a long up here because, you know, you did have this kind of consolidation area right in there. And we broke out. But, I mean, it's not been beautiful at it by any means. The water looks pretty choppy. I need to pay more attention to this because this thing's had you long. I'm going to go all the way back. I think tomorrow I might trade this like this. So this thing has had you long since 034. And we're at 198, 160 points. Conscious investing, the dollar correlation is back. Watching the dollar give you a perfect idea where the equities were headed today. Yeah, I usually keep the dollar pulled up, but it's not pulled up today. 15,250, then 15,300. We are breaking out a major downtrend on the daily. You've seen these days so many times where there are no red candles on the hourly. Straight up all day. Yeah, I'm down for it. Which makes sense because all swing traders who are short are getting stopped out, plus day traders who think they're catching the top. Yeah, that's the thing. Conscious investing. I used to watch the dollar every day, and then there stopped being kind of, I don't know, stopped working. I'm like, oh, the dollar's moving down. I think we're going to push up. And then it was just started kind of being trending together there for a while. I mean, probably a month. So then I just quit pulling it up. Even though I know there should be a divergence. So if the indices are moving up, the dollar's moving down, so on and so forth. I don't think it's a bad idea to watch it for sure. That is for sure. Middle. Can't spell on a Wednesday. Yeah, we get what you meant there. Predator. Yields are going crazy. The correlation has returned. Yeah, maybe I'll pull it up then. Yeah, I used to have I had it pulled up on my trading view chart. I used to have a 3-pane set up with the dollar at the bottom. So still just in this area of resistance. If we pop out of here, we're going to pop out of here pretty strong. But seems like we're probably going to pull back. The BRICS Summit. I have no idea what that is, Harambe. I have to look that up. Let's look that up. Let's see what the BRICS Summit is. I got no idea. '15th Annually BRICS Summit. Probably should know what it is, but I have no clue. Eyewitness News. The summit is a gathering of emerging economies, Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa, who are attempting to strengthen their muscle in both the global economy and politics. Interesting. I would venture a guess. I don't think it has much to do with price action, but maybe it does. I don't know. Price action has become dreadful. I haven't taken a trade in a while. I guess I tried this little short here. Whatever time that was, 11:07, 11:31. That was our last entry. Where did I learn my strategies? All over the place. I pair so many things together. It really sometimes hurts me. I originally started, I was using like a breakout strategy. I watched Patrick Wieland, and was kind of just using a breakout strategy, using the MACD and all that. But trading the ES, I didn't find a whole lot of consistency there. And then once I just started strictly trading price action, I got a little more consistent. After that, I did ICT's 2022 mentorship program. I didn't pay for it. I did the free one. Watched all his videos. Still use some of his concepts. Just the fair value gap. But if you go through all his stuff, I mean, there is a lot of stuff there, and it can really kind of bottleneck you up. Suggest if you're going to do that, pick one or two things that work for you and just use them. Then I started using the WADA with price action, kind of using ABC strategy. That's kind of what I'm on right now. And yeah, Patrick is entertaining. But So I'm just kind of looking for ABCs on the 10-second chart. So that's kind of what I'm using right now. There hasn't been a whole lot of setups this morning. Not a lot of follow through on the setups. So been a bit choppy. Candle flips on higher time frames. Let it ride. Putting your stop at the low of that candle. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. How high of time frame are you using? Like an hour? Or you're probably using like 15 minute. That strategy makes sense, I think, on the 15 minute, so here. Seems reasonable. Only problem today, I guess, on the 15 minute, there's not been a single red flip. As you can see, getting a little wicky here. So momentum slowing down a little bit. You looking for the flip, or are you just looking for, like this here? Let's say, well, I guess there's not really been a red one. 15 minute and 1 hour. When a new candle opens, it will create a bottom or a top wick, depending on the trend. Conscious investing, ICT is a clown. The guy talks more than he teaches. Hey, I'm not saying he's perfect, but I do think that some of his methods work. Right? Like I use like the 10 to 11 a.m. silver bullet. Now, when you look at these strategies, right? What are they really? What are they? Okay. And this is something I didn't notice until kind of using the strategy that I use now. So let's just see. So this would have been your silver bullet this morning, if you will. What do you have here? This is your push up, right? Pull back, push up. So the strategy I use now is an A leg. So we don't take the A leg. We let the B leg form, and then we take the long off the C leg, right? This is your silver bullet setup this morning. It's the same thing. It's just a pullback entry. That's all it is. So you can repackage it, call it whatever you want. And, that's kind of with any strategy. They're all just pullback. Almost all of them are kind of like a pullback entry if you're trading price action in some form or fashion, in my opinion. That's why when you just look at price action, A, B, C, shallow A, B, C, a bigger A, B, C. I mean, like they form all day. It's all they ever are. They're all over the place, especially in the futures market. So let's see. On ES, the bearish candle on the 15. Is there? Emotions. Yeah, the liquidity stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. It's all, like I said, looking at it like an auction. Yeah, that makes sense. I will tell you one thing about ICT is he's great at marketing. Very good at marketing. Knows what he's doing when it comes to marketing. That is for sure. He treats it just, I mean, it's just like a business, which is fine. That's why he doesn't risk his own money, because he knows he doesn't have to. So even this here, you can see this little push down here. I mean, you can I don't usually use the 1 minute chart for it, but you know, you kind of got your A leg here. Boom. You're going to have a B leg, a little push back up. You really like it to stay lower than the A leg if you can. And then, I don't know, somehow I dropped it there. But anyways, you get the point, and then you'd have your C leg. C leg kind of make a lower low. Now these haven't been working out this morning all that much. It's been I like to watch them on the 10-second chart, which is kind of rowdy, but that's how I like to watch them. So on the 10-second chart, you can see it's been a lot more choppiness going on there. Look at the 30 minutes, about to flip green. He's a great speaker. Yeah. Trading far easier to talk about than it is to do. Yeah. I mean, I can look back at the market all day long and say, oh, that looked good. I probably would have took this, but in real time, it's hard to know. 30 minutes about to flip back green. I don't like longs up here just because we're super high up. The time of day, 11:40. And I mean, look at these 15-minute candles. Very small body. Very long wick. This to me is indicative of a move down. May not happen, but that's what I see. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, Sergio. It does have to print red. So now we're kind of starting this leg down here. So this would kind of be your area where you would enter short if you were doing a 1 minute ABC here. Stop would go above the B leg, so above 91. Or I'm sorry, top of the A leg. 96. You see consolidation. Yeah, there's definitely some consolidation. Seems like that's all we've been doing for a while now. I think we get a little push down here. Don't diddle in the middle. No doubt about that. No doubt about that. That's where you get burned. I'm not going to take it on the funded account, but I do kind of like the short there. Very true. I think we get a nice little push down here, though. Probably. Maybe. Who really knows? think we at least see the 70 on this push down. Let's see. Well, 75. Something like that. I'd like to see 50. Get us tagged in there. Do I do this for work full time? No. I do this every single day, but this is not how I make money. I don't really make money at the moment, to be honest. Don't really make money. I'm in a situation where I'm okay financially. So I'm wanting this to pay, obviously, but just not yet. It's just not happening yet. So we hit that 75 there. So that little ABC played out. I mean, not exactly as I drew it, but pretty close. I have 5 funded accounts currently, conscious investing. I have 3 through Bulenox that I haven't started trading yet. Then I got this one over here for Topstep on the left, and Apex is on the right. And I'm only doing these mechanical trades on Apex. Just started on that yesterday, so. All right, getting a little push down here, guys. Let's see what happens. Can we make it to the 50? We could probably make it there, but will it be a profitable trade? That's the question. ES pull back into that 35 area, kind of towards the bottom of that idiot box. So, yeah, well, I mean, this is always just a projection. This is not necessarily my entry. As soon as I saw, this would be my entry, right? So you got your high volume, move down. So this is this volume here. Lower volume, move up, move back up. So as soon as the second candle prints above the dead man there, as soon as it prints, I'm trying to show you this without this stuff popping up. But there's this little orange, if you can see it there. I don't know if you can, how well you can see it. I would have got short right here. So would have got short at 84, moved down to 75. Well, I actually moved all the way down to 70. But, and you can hold the short until you see some green pop back up, right? I did take the short off stream there, but not on my funded account. And I only have a 5-handle target, so take the short 84. I was already out 79. So I would have got in like right in here, 84. I'll put my stop right there above the top of the A leg. Apex, yeah. You're funded with Topstep as well, yeah. I've been struggling lately with it. The last, well, realistically, just 2 days. I call it struggling, but I had 2 bad days in a row. It's going to happen sometimes. You've been funded with Apex a few times. You've had payouts and such. Apex just a joke with the trailing. Yeah, I don't like the trailing as well, but with me, I move my stop so quickly, it doesn't really bother me. I shouldn't move the stop, but I do. Now, if you're using multiple contracts, I think that kind of, you know, like I'm just trading one mini. It'll pop back up here. ES just back right into that little range there, not, you know, this little consolidation range up here, just kind of hanging out there in this range. Tried to break out of it earlier, but didn't quite go. Yeah, I like Topstep. I was with them from the beginning, pretty much. I've been with them from the beginning. That was the first prop firm that I used. I do like it now that they changed it to the one step. As I passed step one pretty easily, but then step two was a struggle for me because of the scaling there a little bit. Kind of hurt. See, now to me, this looks like we're going to kind of test this and then maybe move back up a bit. I'd like for it to just sell off here a little bit. This hourly is going to close at 15,200. Maybe. What's the hourly look like? I mean, again, this looks pretty weak to me. Very small body. So kind of bouncing off that area there. We'll pop back up. This is a very small ABC here. You got your A candle up, B candle down, C candle up. I did not take that one. Pivot at 90, 89 area. That's what I'm saying with these ABCs happen all over the place, all day long. I mean, it's just crazy. You can take smaller ones, like this is obviously a smaller one, right? Oh, well, you guys get what I mean. So this will be a smaller play here, but same thing. Hey, get off me. I don't know what's going on. Let's delete it. Volume coming in nice here. Break the 200s, head to the 250s. Psych level is just like the whole number. Oh, goodness. Well, you think if we break below the 160s, we head to 145s. I'd be okay with that. Break the 200s, head to the 250s. Could. Possibly. Got that 90 drama. It's typical. I don't like to trade them heading into 90 or into the whole number. I would take the trade if we push through, because usually when you push above 90, it doesn't stick. At least we'll pull back 4 or 5 points below and then go above. Dollar at a pivotal spot. If it turns to liquidity, it heads higher. Yeah. So probably going to see a little pullback here below the 90s, maybe 85. There is also a pivot right there too. Might not give us the 85 area, but we did pull back below the 90. We've been consolidating, but no real pushback on higher time frame. Yep. If it runs the liquidity and oh, you said that already. So this is a trade you could take. I'm not taking it. Would like to see a little more of a pullback into this maybe 85 area. We are getting some consolidation here. Not a lot. You got the whole number coming up. We're hanging out above that pivot there. Not in love with this structure here. Yeah, we may push to 210. Problem is, even if I got long right here, just too close to the whole number there. Could turn back down. Well, probably will. Probably push 200, pull back, push 205, 210, and then probably pull back. If it gets that high, we'll see. So quick push through the high a day there. Need a little bit more of a push up there. Thinking 205 should be a nice target. There we go. There's 205. Can we get 210? It's going to pull back, I'm sure. Maybe we get 210 before we pull back. So we got 205 there. Now probably going to pull back into that 90, 95 area. Then you could consider a long for the pushback through, but that's dangerous. You're the opposite. The closer we are to the whole number, the greater the confidence in the trade. This is where we hover around the 200s until the hourly closes. Hey, whatever works for you. So get a little pullback here. Like I said, usually 90, 95 pullback, and then we'll kind of push back higher. Got about 2 minutes here until the top of the hour, so that could bring an influx of volatility in one direction or the other. ES made a new high by 1 tick, looks like. Hourly pivot 213. So maybe it wants to get touched here. So back above 200. So you could kind of re-enter long for the push back through here, but I would just be careful. No real buyers to speak of yet. ES at the 44, 42 area. Probably going to get a nice little snap back through the highs here. That's what I would expect. I mean, it could just do the opposite, but I expect a little snap right through the highs. If the ES can make one more little push up there. Obviously not financial advice, but hey. It's trying. It is trying. ES made another high by one tick. Here comes the noon. And it pulled back. Well, it's not what we expected. A fly or something flying around here. KKW, appreciate the subscription. All right, well, that's interesting. We're just kind of pulling back here, so maybe this is going to kind of be the pullback area. We'll see. Sellers coming in here. Lose that 90 area would be a pretty swift move down here, but I mean, you know, you can always look at this too in hindsight. I mean, this looks like a pretty obvious area of support, right? This area of consolidation that we had going on. Trying to kind of right back down to it, bounced out of there. In hindsight. Do you see how the hourly is red right now, creating a bottom wick for the continuation once it flips? Nice close above 15,200. We will push to 15,225 once the hourly flips. I don't know. Let me look at the hourly. See what you're saying. So what you're saying is once the hourly candle puts in a bottom, you would you put your stop at the bottom of the hourly candle. Or are you short now with your stop at the top of the at the top of the last candle? I don't know. Hourly candle is red, creating a bottom wick for continuation once it flips. Okay, so you're saying once it flips, you would go long. You put your stop at the bottom. I got you. Well, maybe it'll be red all the way down to 50-50 and then flip. That'd be nice. So we are making a nice A leg down here. Kind of traded below the pivot. I expect a little pushback above the pivot. Or at least retest the pivot there. And then go lower. I'd get a little pushback up into that 89 area, maybe 90, then see the sellers come back through. We'll see a little more of a push up than this. I don't like the sellers coming in already. I want to see this pushback up a little higher. Trying to take this short here, but I need a pushback up. I can't just take it right here. Need that 90 level. 89, 90. If we don't get it, we just don't get it. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe. No real pushback up here, just a little bit of consolidation, kind of a... Wanted to see some green volume kind of come in here. Just bleeding off though, we may not get it. May not get the pushback up that we're kind of expecting here. We do have lower volume here though, so I guess if the sellers come in here strong, I guess we'll have to take it. Wanted to push up to 90 though, because that gives us room between that 70 area where we had support earlier. So I was thinking we get a push back up into that 89 area. Would be nice. Yeah, it's looking a little stronger over there. It's not really sold off as much. 4 points. Looking a little stronger. This thing is just moving down and down, down. A little pop back up here, but I don't want to just take it, because whenever I do that, then it pulls back after I take the entry. So let's just wait and see what happens. Holding up here at the 77s. getting a little pushback up. At least give me maybe the 83s. Would be nice. Well, guess we're not going to get it. Decision time. Do we short if it starts to sell here or not? Sergio says, if we break previous candle lows, 166s, then start pushing back up and flip bullish, and then A plus setup for me on the hourly. Oh, I'm still on the hour. So if we break previous candles lows, 166. It's decision time because I don't like shorting into kind of where we had support at here. With not, you know, if there's more room, 183, 184, I wouldn't mind it, but yeah, let's see if this pushes through the 170 level. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. I wanted the short, but I wanted a little push back up before taking it. Now the pushback up is coming. Little retest here. Alrighty. Not loving that volume on that pushback up there. I want to see the sellers come in now. Well, it's kind of the pushback up I wanted to see, but I wasn't in love with the volume on that. I didn't want to see a quick pushback up. I wanted it to kind of be like a slow pushback up so we could flip it. How many points do you target out of that, Sergio? I don't know. I'm considering taking the short anyway, even though I'm not in love with that pushback up volume there. I don't know. I don't love it though, to be honest. All right, we're going to take it. See what happens. I know, I know. Oh, gosh. I need to be punched in the face. Why move the stop there? There's no reason. No reason at all to move that stop. Sellers are coming in nice. Target was 67. Gosh, how did I do that? Why did I do that? Don't know what's going on here. Why do I do stuff like that? Nice, guys. Nice, nice. Well, just be careful here if you're shorting, because it didn't run that liquidity there at 60, whatever that is, 69. Could just pop back up here, but I guess like Sergio's saying, there's probably more liquidity down there at the 65 area. I sit there and waited for that. Sit there and waited for it. Can't believe I did that. Why do I got it? I don't know why I keep doing it. It's okay to move it if it's like if it was over $100 in profit, then I move it to break even. You're at break even, took one off the table. Looking for 40s here. Maybe short term is a nice short to the 66s. And that's what I was trying to do, short to the 67. I do that all the time. Now watch this. We'll do it this time and it won't. We're just gonna take 5 handles. Just 5 handles, and we're gonna risk 5. Keep it 1 to 1, I guess. You're down 500. Hey, it's fine. It's not a crazy amount. See if the sellers can come back through here right quick. Looking like they want to, but need a beam of red to come in here. There we go. Feels bad. I mean, that should have been 2 trades. It should have been a $200 winner followed by a $100 winner, but that's all right. Yeah, it's true, Sergio. You got to go around and get some hot dog buns. All right, man. We'll see you later. So there you are, hit the 67. Oh. Dollar's still dumping. That's not a good sign. All right, get another pushback down here. Feels bad there. Feels bad. All right, guys, I'll be right back in just a minute. All right, we're back. What happened? Got a little bounce back up into the 80s, looks like. A little poppy. A little pop back up into the 80s. Did we ever make it to the 66? We did not. Is that the low of that hourly candle? I can't even tell. Bad eyes. We're on the 1 minute. Yeah, it looks like 60. Is that 6550? Kind of what it looks like. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Get out of here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. He thinks I want him to do something. Come on. Come here. Maxie, come here. Well, I was going to try to show you guys Max, but he's not having it. Max, come here, bud. He's scared. He thinks I'm like trying to do something to him. I'm not. Do I have kiddos? Yeah. Yes, we have kiddos. I got... Now, my girlfriend has 3 kids of her own, and she adopted 1, and then we have 1 together. So that's 5. And then I have 2 kids with an ex and a stepdaughter from the ex, who I consider my own child. So that would be 8. Age range 20 years old to 4, almost 5 months old. So let's see if we can remember. 20-year-old girl, 15-year-old boy, 12-year-old girl, no, 13-year-old boy, 12-year-old girl, 12-year-old boy, 6-year-old girl, 8-year-old girl. Yeah, and then 5-month-old boy. So there's 4 girls, 4 boys. He's a Dotson, Harambe. Come here, bud. Come here. Come here. He is just looking at me. So, well, technically, biologically, I have 3 kids. But, you know, doesn't have to be blood involved to make somebody your child. All right, get a little pump, then a little dump here. No, it's not Brewers. This is, can you see it? The Braves. The Atlanta Braves. I live in Georgia. Just outside of Athens, Georgia. So, Braves fan. Although I guess the Braves were once in Milwaukee. You're from Wisconsin. I have a friend who lives in Boston. It's one of my best friends, and he's up in that area. He moved back to Boston to help take care of his mother. Hasn't came back yet. He said he has to stay until she dies. So it's like, all right, guy. Well, stay as long as you can. Don't want anything to happen to his mom. I think she's like 94 years old. He jumps in here sometimes. It's kind of chopping around here, guys. I mean, look at this consolidation. Oh, my gosh. We had this little move down, and then we're just consolidating again. You like college football conscious investing? I'm a big Georgia Bulldog fan. We're only 20 minutes from Athens, so born and raised here, so tough not to be. So the last 2 years have been really nice. Went to the national championship game last year, or in January, I guess technically. Last 2 years have been nice, but the previous 40 years, not so great. So most of my life, let's see, 7-8 years I worked at Rent-A-Center as a store manager. And then I've installed cable TV, internet, since 2005 until June of last year. Sergio, Texas A&M fan. Nice. Yeah, they kind of fell flat last year, Sergio. Kind of fell flat. Had a lot of expectations preseason. A lot of young players, though, but it's kind of fell flat. So maybe they'll rebound this year and do a little better. Kind of feel like the West is just going to cannibalize themselves this year. So we'll see. We shall see. Not much to do here, guys. I mean, this thing's just hanging out. Maxie, come here. I have to go pick him up. He might run from me. He ran from me. It's not hard. He doesn't really do that, but I don't know. He's like, what is going on? All right, Max, make some trades. Tell him short or long. Your wife's from Tennessee, so she's a huge Tennessee fan. Yeah. I hate Tennessee, to be honest. That's the only team that I absolutely hate. Maxie. Look at him. This is the dog. Oh, he is maybe... I think he's 3 years old. He turned 3 in December, so 3.5. Why do you think I hate Tennessee there, Sergio? I was born in 1979, so when I was in high school, 94 to 98. From 1990 to 1999, we lost to Tennessee 10 straight times. So I don't like Tennessee. I hate Tennessee worse than Bama, Auburn, Georgia Tech, any of those. Just because we lost to them 10 straight years. Couldn't beat them. That was a good game last year, Alabama and Tennessee. The entire game kind of felt like Alabama would just find a way to win. That field goal was pretty amazing that it went in, that it was good, considering it was partially blocked. But, yeah, I don't like Tennessee. Don't like them at all. It's the only team every year that we have to beat them. Florida's a close second. He ran from me. I don't know why. He doesn't usually run from me like that. He's like, all right, I know you're up to something. I'm running. Yeah, I think I was at the casino watching that game. I was playing some poker. Everybody in the casino kind of went wild. I was up at Harris, Cherokee in North Carolina when that game was on. And then there was another game. Oh, I think it was the A&M game. Was the A&M? Didn't A&M? Was that A&M? I'm almost certain that was A&M. Was that A&M that almost beat Alabama? Should have beat them, and then they end up losing. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't A&M. I think it was though. I was in Florida watching that game. I was also playing poker there. At Jacksonville, best bet, Jacksonville. I think that was A&M. Pretty sure it was. You would probably remember. Pretty sure A&M should have won that game. Yeah, pretty excited. I guess we're about 2 weeks away. A little less than 2 weeks away from Georgia. opening the season. All right, pump it back up here. So maybe we don't get tagged in over here, guys. We're just waiting on that to happen, but it may not happen. I want to say in that A&M game that Bryce Young was hurt. And maybe A&M's quarterback got hurt too. I don't remember exactly. Let me look that up because I'm curious if I'm remembering that right. Let's see. Yeah, it was 24-20. Alabama won. And A&M was leading. So it was 17-17. Or I'm sorry. 17-17 going into the third quarter. Yeah, that's what it was. Jalen Milroe played for the Alabama, and then Haynes King was the quarterback there for A&M. I don't know who that is. Pretty sure that's not their starter. But yeah, Alabama led at the half 17-14. ES making a run for the highs here. Never really sold off all that much on the ES. Kind of touched 35. That's about it. So moving back into the 42s. So expect maybe a run back up here. Or maybe not, actually. We probably won't move up much more. Maybe 5 or 10 more. Maybe test the 90s. Maybe the whole number at the most. This is kind of what you want to see. You want to see the ES move up, make a new high, and then kind of pull back. This will take us down into the 50s, I think. If the ES just pulls back into that 35, 34 area. So, honestly, this consolidation is pretty healthy, and the fact that we haven't sold off is interesting to the next leg up. Like I said, this might be an hour consolidation candle for the afternoon. Yeah, could be. I'll pay attention to this sort of setup that you're talking about, kind of see how it works out. That was a nice blast up right there off the 70, though. 20 points almost right there real quick. Tie-diced. I have no idea what that is. So we'll pull back here. I mean, look at this, guys. It's pretty remarkable. We can just move the idiot box straight over. We don't even have to adjust it. Look at that. That range from this morning. We did break out of it right here a little bit, and then we broke back out here. But right back into the idiot box. Right back into that same range. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Helps the channel. We appreciate it. Look at the ES. Just kind of went nowhere. So I was saying, I tested 35 here. Thought I was on the 1 hour chart. Where'd that go? Oh. It's right there in front of me. If you guys are interested in trading futures, we do have a coupon code in the banner for 50% off Apex. However, we do have this little square right here in the middle of the screen. It's got 90% off coupon code for Bulenox. That's not my code. Don't know whose it is. Once again, don't care. Just trying to give you guys the best deal possible. So use that code if you're interested in getting a Bulenox account. Kind of getting above the 90 here. ES trying to make a new high here. Possible triple top. Let's see what happens. So pushed above 90, should have a little pullback below 90 now. Testing the top of the range here. Little pullback there. ES failed to make a new high there. Double topped, triple top, basically. So if you were going to take a short, this might be the time to do it, but would be a pretty aggressive short. Could very easily pop back out of here and get above 200, so kind of feel like that's probably what's going to happen. Get back above 90 here, we probably see 200. Got that pivot there at 89. All right, see if we get a quick push into 200 here. Probable. ES pushing through, making a new high there. Nasdaq kind of lagging behind. I would expect us to push into 200 here one more time. Possibly. Don't see the buyers for it yet. ES making a new high here, pushing back up, trying to continue going higher. I would expect a little burst of buyers to come in here, but may not happen. Looks like a burst of sellers, not buyers. Kind of an interesting dynamic. I mean, it really does make me want to short here, but oh my gosh, it's just so hard to do it. All right, there kind of comes some buyers. Let's see. Trying to get back above 90 and get going. I don't know. It's weird because the ES is pushing into new highs here. You'd think the NAS would make the push here sooner or later, but it's not doing it so far. There comes the push. That was interesting. Pushed right into almost 97 there. Didn't quite make it to the 200 level there. Pushed into 97 and just hit a stone wall. Just hit a stone wall there. All right, let's see if this thing pushes through that 99, 200 level quickly here. Kind of would be the idea. along the 90s. Along the 92, but unfortunately, I was one tick away. I might take profit in 97.25 on that little pushback, that little lightsaber up there. Or it was 97.50. Did it hit 97.50 and really not feel me? Whatever. It was like one tick away, and then it stopped me out for break even. I thought for sure we hit 200 there at least, but didn't happen. Did not happen. That's why I was looking at it. Like short term, I think we may be moving to 200s, but I almost like the short here better. We were kind of holding that pivot, you know, not really getting above it. Now we're kind of above it, but 210s could be. Could be. It's possible. We never made it there earlier, did we? We got to 07. Yes, up there at 04 or 44. Yeah. You would think it probably pushed through there. So there's 200, maybe 05. Like a nice strong push into the 05 area. There's that push above. A little quick push above, now pull back into the 90. Maybe gain a little energy for that push through. Yes, at 45, pulling back now. Back to the pivot now. Is it going to hold the pivot? Would be the question. You got the pivot and the 90 there, though. Back down to 88. Gotta hold 85, I would think. Back to 86. Maybe a little aggressive. I'm going to toss in a little long here. See if we can get a move back above that 200 level, maybe in the 05 area. It's got my stop at 82. I'm actually going to move my stop to 85. So targeting that 04 area. So long from 90. Stop at 85, so just risking 5 handles here. I think the buyers can push this thing back up. We are coming up on the top of the hour here in 3 or 4 minutes, though. Something to be aware of. Yeah, we'll pull it over here so you guys can see it. We get stopped, we get stopped. Kind of a risky long, but this is a decent area, I think, to hold. At 5 handles, 1 contract will begin to trail. So if we get above 95, 1 will trail. And we'll move the other one to break even if we can get above there. Yeeks. Come on. Sellers are trying to come back in here. Oh, well, may get stopped. ES is pulling back. Well, stopped out there. We tried. We gave it a go. Seller said no. Yeah, 75 probably. I'd like to see 50 so we can get tagged in over here because it kind of seems like a day where we're going to just move higher. Sergio says, for this scenario, I would like to wait for the new 1 hour candle to open. Wait for the break of the previous high. Hoping this candle closes bearish after creating a bottom wick on the new candle. For a short, Sergio, or bottom wick, I guess that would be... Well, I guess I see what you're saying. Well, let's see what happens here. Kind of coming up on the top of the hour. So, Sellers coming in strong here. 12 o'clock candle did do the flip thing. On ES at least. Oh, okay. Same kind of setup from earlier here. See if this we did bounce out of here earlier too, so be aware of that. We can't use why can't I use Topstep platform? It keeps showing me the other platforms. Tay, are you trying to sign up for a new combine? They're not offering it on any new combines now. You have to use Quantower or Ninja or whatever else you see on there. It's a new combine. All new combines can't be on TS Trader because they had so many problems with it. Oh, you're in the middle of buying it. Yeah, that's why. All new combines have to be on the different platform. Lightsaber to the downside there. Let's see if we push through the 70. 69 possible. Interesting little push back up here. Is this thing going to just put in a higher low and bounce back up? Could be. Or is this just a little push back up before it sells down again? So I think we at least see that 68 area. Well, don't love that. Quantower or Ninja Trader. If you're looking for an easier, I like Ninja, but Quantower is going to be easier to use if you're used to the TS Trader platform, Tradeovate. Quantower is a little more user friendly, but I do like Ninja. Ninja a little more difficult to set up, but once you get it set up, I like Ninja the best. But it's going to be up to you. Quantower is user friendly. Ninja, I mean, not that it's not user friendly, it's just a little more difficult to get set up. But there's plenty of videos out there that can get you through it. Once you get it set up and get everything on there, then it's good. So Sergio, you're looking for this to move above like 203 now, and then you take a long. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I don't mind Quantower. How's it going, Predator? Welcome back. Or are you long now? Is that what you're saying? You're waiting for this to break this candle high, right? Or did you get long on the flip? I don't know. I don't know if I'm confused there. Yeah, nice call there, Conscious Investing. 75, went down to like 72 or something, and then boom. Back up. Nice call, nice call. I should have got long there too, but I didn't. I kind of thought we maybe hit 70, 68. Kind of put in a little quadruple bottom. We put in a little higher low there. You entered on the flip. It's a little more risky, but next entry would be breaking previous high and stop at the open of the current candle. I get a little pullback here. I may consider entering long for this push through the 200. Like a pullback in like 88 area. Technically, if it would flip and turn bearish, I'm not interested anymore. So waiting to see if we get a little more of a pullback here, maybe 89, 88 area. Yes, double topping at the 45 right now. This may not get this pushed back down like I want. Target 15,225. Just waiting here. I want to get a bit of a pullback before we make it through the whole number, but we may not get it. I'm trying to be patient. I want this pullback. I want to just get in here, but I may have to. Guess we'll just wait. If it doesn't pull back, we'll just wait for it to get through the whole number and then see what happens there. But I'd like a pullback into that 89.90 area one more time. ES made a new high by 1 tick there. All right, now getting a little bit of a pushback down. A little more. Come on. Come on. All right, we'll just take it here. Dollar moving higher. We don't want to hear that. I think we can get a quick push through the high of day here, possibly, but it's just not going yet. Some buyers starting to peek through. Not a lot. If I close the trade, it'll go. If I don't close it, it'll sell off. Yes, hanging out there at the highs. Sergio says about the squeeze. We're waiting. All right, ES is back at the highs. It's pushing through there. I'm going to lock in 5. I want to see a quick push through the high there. Keep going. Come on. 1 point away. Didn't give it to me. Just watching the volume here. Still looking strong. There we go. We'll take it. Now pushing into 215. ES has hit the 44.50 area there, so put stop at break even. Yeah, I would have, but the problem is I don't like that 200 number, so I always have this feeling that we're gonna trade back below it before we move back higher. So I'd rather just lock in some profit at least, even though you're probably right. So also, you know, 2 red days in a row on this account would kind of make you a little more willing to take less. But I hope it hits 225, 250 for you guys. That's your target. Also, it was a very long ABC that played out there. So I was kind of watching. You can see over here on the 10-second chart. Very long ABC. There's your A leg. Consolidation, and then C. Up into the 17s now. I was kind of unhappy with how I handled this. We got this pullback into the 92, actually down to 91.80, 91.75. I should have entered there. I was kind of looking for the 90, but instead I was 5 or 6 handles higher than that. ES still tapping on that 50 door there. Hadn't gotten through it yet. This right here was the best entry. Conscious called this entry here. You know, pull back into 75. As soon as it breaks out here, this would be a nice entry right there, about 80. I don't know. For whatever reason, I didn't see that. Even though Conscious said it, I didn't see it. Sergio calls out the move above 04. So that one would have worked too. So nice job, guys. Nice job. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe. Feel free to chat down below. Up into that 20 area now. This thing did not pull back below 200, did it? It just didn't do it. Dave teaches, nice buy, thanks. 225 target. Hit GG's boys. Did it hit 225? Well, 222. Close enough, I guess. It'll reject 227. Could be where there is on the higher time frame. Kind of reaching the top of that trend. The bigger the consolidation, the bigger the move. Yeah. Close enough. I got you, Conscious. Now I was just making sure. I'm like, is my chart, is it your chart showing different than mine? So you never know, right? Yeah, I guess if you zoom out on the hourly, right? We're on the hour. So if we zoom out more, you can kind of draw a trend line. Yeah, I guess it kind of broke out of there. I guess unless you put it up here, then that's kind of where it's reaching to now. Maybe it gets to 258. Who knows? You never know, right? Mancini tweeted. Let's see what he has to say. He said 48.52 support target just hit. A clean 45-point rally off 4,400. Major support buy zone. Keep trailing longs. Anything more today is a bonus. Spot to base and reset here before a big August downtrend breakout to the 68s. So he doesn't really think we're going to move any higher today. Maybe 52. Strong resistance at 52. We're at 51 and a quarter. So might get to 225. I guess maybe Teaches has got a little bit of, maybe he might be right there. But could go higher. You never know, right? ES could pull back. Nasdaq not pull back as much and then get the energy to push all the way into the 250s. You just never know. So, but anyways, guys, I think that's going to do it for me today. I got to go pick my kids up here from school in a little bit, and got a few other things to do before then. So if you guys haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe. We'll be live again 9:30 a.m. tomorrow. I do not think I'm going to stream the London session tonight. Kind of have to do kind of one night of London, one night off. That's just kind of how it goes. And we will let you guys know how the trade for the mechanical works out, whether we get tagged in or not, winner or loser. I don't think we're going to get tagged in today, to be honest, and if we do, it's probably a loser. So let's just see. But anyways, You guys have a nice day. See you tomorrow.